Hey. Hey. Well. Huh. The public API. So everything is like working, right? Why don't I go open the game a little bit here? Forehead cam. Um. Damn, what happened to my strafes? Huh? Isn't this like the right route? What happened? Why can't I make that? Huh. Okay, well, I can't do that map. It's a surf map. Like, oh, I just suck. What happened? Ah, made that too sweet. I opted for milk instead of going out and buying cream. And I also didn't measure the sugar. So my fault. Okay, well, my time is on the list. I can reload the map. I like this song. It's the Doctor Who song, but not actually. Yeah, it just works. Like there's no problems. Okay, so it's time to do it. Hmm. Debug enabled unstaging. Did I mess that up? Let's see. Did I copy that? Let's see. Poobly, 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 poobly. Poobly. Yeah, there it is. Good catch. Ooh. I'm gonna open a discussion. Uh, um, the options presented. Um, um, Ernians. Ernie? Um, um, Chic? Yeah. Um, uh, cool. Good enough. Um, Alright, so what is my merge order? Tell me I uploaded this. Yes, okay. Did I say good catch? Yes, okay. Ernians. Okay. So, basically, map service, infrastructure, game RPC, public API, data service. 5. Does that make sense? The infrastructure will deploy the map service. Is that okay? Why? Yes, yes, that does make sense because it both all the other things depend on map service prod. It does make sense to do it in that order. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oof. So foist, we do this one. There's no way to test it, so let's go. I've already tested it. So the worst thing that could happen here is that the whole game stops working. And all the data is deleted. We don't have a backup of the maps data yet. Okay, here it goes. So I'm gonna have to wait for the CI each time. So this one's first. No, this one. Oh, Okay. Got to keep my thing open. Okay, so this is first, second. What's next? Game public data. Game public data, please. All right, so this one's next after this guy finishes. I guess I'll keep my eye on the game. Help sober. What do you think about my habit? Where I just, as soon as I have the slightest neural inconvenience in my brain, I just go, help. I can't think. Thinking is over. Help. I think it's fine as long as I'm not shouting it. Okay. That thing is builded. Nice. Alright, did the game break? Maps. No. That's good. I like it when the game doesn't break. Good. Okay. Next. So check this one. Merg. This can take down everything. That was the only comment. Let me double check, because it can literally take down everything. Nice. Now it's like, okay. Well, its name had no problems with me doing this on Friday, so I was just gonna capital D. That one shouldn't take long. So now what we do is go to maps.strafes.net/public API 404. So we're just waiting for this to be deployed. Is this one down? No. It's probably just not deployed yet. What else depends on maps? Okay, it looks like the maps list is working there. Oh, does it need to? No, that's DNS. It has the same IP, it's just that it serves new content. Oh, wait. It might be because dev service prod doesn't exist. Let's go see. Let's see. Help. Comments. Comic graph. Staging. My file typo. Okay, so I did this, did that. The game isn't down. So, okay. I'm going to take a look at the Kubernetes before I continue. Right? Yeah. Uh-huh. API. Oh! Oh, that took a long as heck time. Okay. It's still not up. Starting server. All right. I'm going to put this page over here because I'm not supposed to show it. All right. Does it work now? No. This is supposed to work. Not the end of the world. The public API is kind of like side effect. I can fix it after. Okay, so this is the next thing to do. Let me double check. Makes sense. Unused. I added this new thing here. Remove this thing. Higher in the magic. So then this always gets the map, but only for a world record. And then it has to convert. It makes sense. Okay, well, here we go. So I think both of these can go at the same time. Right. And then all of those have to be done. So I can just go boom. Staging to master, public API. Boom. And then we watch both of them. The public API will probably finish very faster. Still waiting for this. Let me look at the infrastructure changes while I'm waiting. Yep. Okay. So I need this file because this file is here in base. And then there's an overlay to set the container just like the API. It looks exactly the same. It doesn't communicate with NATs. Oh. Staging. So staging kind of reverts there. So potentially this didn't work. Okay, let me look at this one. Prefix. Yes, I think I actually missed this. I did. What the? Add prod ingress rule. So I believe this is the problem. I'll wait on that. So that's why this page is 404. Okay, how are we doing on these? We got those check marks. And if we look at the game isn't down. Someone got a world record while it was updating. Someone being laughable twisty. Hopefully there was no errors there. I guess I can check. Let's see. Yerp. No errors. Okay. So that's done. That's done. That's done. So if we go to api.strace.net, it should look different. We should see this. Yeah, so it has thumbnail now. Okay, so that is working. So now this is the last one, data service. Everything is done, deployed, ready to go, staging to master. There's a filter for sure, right? List, yeah. Because I didn't have this one. Okay. Here we go. Wow! Wow! So after this is done, I can go deploy the game as well. Why don't I go do that? So I'm going to undo this. And then make a pull request. Staging to master. Add a command to fill in map details. It is thumbnail on the database. Thumbnail, asset, version, and modes. Who was excited to do that? Modes are now available from the database. Okay, it's check marked. We got all those green check marks. It's all green, everything is go. How's the game doing? If I say WR, the database says times. Okay. If I say spectate, the database says, here's your bot. Well, it's all working. Buh. Yeah, could have done a little bit better there. What was that? Damn, I'm a map completer. Mirage. Oh, it's this one. Okay, so yeah, so now the last step here is to merge this. Yeah. Let's do it. This is staging the master game. Here we go. Where is it? Okay. I kind of want to play the map. Ah! Last time I was here, you're not a lumberjack. Yes, I am not the most, maintaining beard owner. Beard sporter. Sports. Beard sporting male human. As inspecific as it gets. Ability to grow a beard? Yes, I'm very blessed. Thanks, Dad. Oh, come on. That was it. I have arrived. I'm stalling. I could already have run the script by now, but there's a B-hop to happen. Oh, jeez. My beard is rather amazing. Like, it's just thick everywhere. There's no patches. It's just like I have gotten a full scraggle beard living in mom's basement before. Blessed or cursed with facial hair, however you want to see it. I think it can look nice, so I'd say blessed. Ugh. Not good at surf. Why do they put surfs in behind maps? I was just pressing the wrong button. Don't like it? Shave. Well, that's the thing. I'm like a non-maintenance type person, and that is maintenance, daily maintenance. So you'll pretty much never see me without a beard. Ah, that was slow. Blah. All right, start the mouse over there. So thumbnails, asset version, and modes are all being filled in on the database, and the public API will have them as well, all in one update. Oh, come on, I just could have cut the corner. How long have you been on Earth? I'm a old man. Oh dear. What? Best update since SaveLog. I certainly worked hard for it. Remember when I told 5man that it would take a long time? I actually jumped it up the priority and started working on it sooner because there was so many things. Like, I wanted it, 5man wanted it for 3 separate things. He made 3 separate issues and I'm closing all 3 of them. Thoughts on vibe coding? It's very interesting that that is now possible, but it doesn't really work. You can only really do it for well-documented glue code, which, like, sure, that's good to be able to do that, but also you spend as much time reviewing it and sorting out issues as you would have spent just writing it in the first place. So how do you do this map? Oh my. Oh dear. Around there. Okay, so I have to need more speed. Oh my god, that's so hard. That's not just destroying all my speed on the surf. Open WR and sort by all moderation states. Cheated run. We'll see in a second. Yeah. Yeah. was just bad. Okay, so what I should be working on is asset version. Updating, keeping asset version and modes updated from the maps. Oh, wait, what? You still bonk? Do you think it's worth it for prototyping for simple GUIs? What, like AI? Depending on how capable it is for like making something close to what you want. I saw it's a name use it for making a joke. It looked like it looked like a lot of effort, but I guess it was vibe coded. He made a joke web UI. All right. Start server. All right, ready? Here we go. Set map details. Okay, so all the backend changes are in, so the thumbnails will propagate. Is it gonna explode? Surely not. Here we go. So see, it says modes equals 2. It's fetching the asset version for each one. So it does have errors here. If you skip a mode, it'll say, I refuse to set the modes, and it'll just stay nil. Or 0, I guess. Right, I'm also going to have to do this on Surf. I could do both at the same time. I guess... Yeah, I need 2 accounts. How many maps is there? Ugh. I'm going to turn the fan on. Watch for errors. Is that the fastest it can go? No, I could have made it download all maps all at once, but this is just fully downloading a map and then sending the request. It does do the request asynchronously, but so I will probably need to run this again for asset version. But we should be able to use this asset version. Only like 400 maps. Yeah. To download the maps. So when you switch maps, it should use asset version from the database and then keep it in memory, which asset version it downloaded, And then when you submit a time, it also says the map loaded is this version, and then the database can say, wait a second, that ad set version doesn't match. And so we can actually have atomic map updates and like immediately cut off old times. Actually version control. Actual. Insane. Error. Pause. No, that was me. So when are the changes going live on main? They're live now. Everything is live. Except for the public API, there's a mistake where I forgot to make it available. So it's running, it can serve requests, but you can't access it externally. So there's just one little pull request away. So right now, there's a hole in maps metadata where the public API, you can't get the map creator. It's impossible to get it right now, but it'll be fixed in less than an hour. Notably, the world record requests should be like slightly faster because it's not filling in the creator value for each time. I don't really know. Oh, that's right. I forgot that's a thing. This is a Roblox message. That's so insane. I just want the modes drop down from WR to fill from the DB instead of scanning zones. Yeah, that's why I made this. This is purpose built for all of the database information we want. This does it. This is it. Modes equals 4. Oh my god. Wait, it prints when it's done? That's actually kind of nice. That is very funny. Did you mean that who made this? Used command. Who did this? Used command. Me. Temp print and server console when player uses command temp. Me. So because of the way I did it, it actually prints when the command is done, which like is really helpful in this situation. I know for sure that it's not like waiting for some huge map to download or something. Okay, well let's go to surf. Start a server. Hi. And run it again. Set map details. Oh. So we're watching for anything that doesn't look like exactly what's going on right now. It should be like another line. It'll be very obvious. It'll say like, could not do XYZ, failed to load map, not setting modes, something like that. So I think I will try switching the player list to use the thumbnails, and you can do the world record list to use the modes. And then I'll start working on the back end to keep the asset version up to date. That's tough. Modes. The modes up to date would be easier. I sneeze. Do you have? Okay, yeah, it's an API key. Um, right. So that should all be within the validator. Maybe I will try the asset version stuff. Cause like, pretty much I'm gonna need to use the Lua API. The, the run Lua. Oh. Some of the bots are streaming. Apparently we're on a long map. So many more bonuses. Yes. Six. Jeez. I'm glad all of the map makers were sensible with the mode 7. And went 9? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I need to keep the modes up to date. I'm gonna do that first, and then I'll maybe look into the asset version stuff. Let me put my coffee away. It's just a long map ID. Okay. So I was thinking of writing a like command line Rust program to do this. 11 modes. But then I realized, oh my god. Literally, I don't have to change any code, and I can do it from the game. Any backend code. I don't need to make new endpoints. It all can just flow through the game RPC, because the game RPC has RPC access. Hey, well there you go. 900 maps. 900 plus maps now have thumbnail modes asset version on the database. So the asset version will get out of date if anyone publishes a map update. So I should get on it. Wow. Wowee. Okay. Wow, nice spelling, idiot. Is this AI? Oh my god. If this was Rust. I just had to throw that in. We were bantering about Rust in the boys chat yesterday. Only things you haven't been given the right lifetime to borrow yet. Okay, so this is like Rust evangelist copy pasta. They don't want you to know this. The borrow checker isn't code. It's been here long in the sea. Every pub crate is a wall. Private is a locked door. feature flags, but not the ones you see. Bruh. Cargo won't show you unless you align the workspace manifest with the phase of the moon. You talk about making the dev service public like it's a choice. It's not a choice, it's a test. If you flip that switch without the correct trait bounds, the compiler doesn't just throw an error. EM dash, it rewrites your code into something else. Something safe, something approved. I don't think that makes sense. And when you vendor the code, that's duplication. Duplication creates drift. Drift creates inconsistency. Inconsistency opens gaps. And in those gaps, they can reach you. Rust knows this. That's why crates don't duplicate. Okay. Next sentence. Contradiction. Cool. Okay. EM dash. They share a single immutable truth across all consumers, enforced at compile time by an entity that has never once been wrong. Why do you think unsafe blocks are marked? Not for you, for it, so it can watch, so it can remember. You think you're writing code, but you're not. You're asking permission. And sometimes, if your types are pure enough, it says yes. Thank you, its name. Very cool. When you vendor code, that's duplication. That's why crates don't duplicate. Vendoring is crates. Okay. Without, yeah, okay, it's AI. Okay. Oh, feel it, don't fight it. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's start on the code. Okay, what am I doing? Modes. Not. I keep typing not instead of now. Okay. All the way down here. Yer. Okay. Branch. Modes maintenance. So basically, I want this thing. Okay, so I'm not scanning modes here. Can I run that command on dev? It should already have been run. It won't. Yeah, it should already have been run. Because I tested it, right? It shouldn't harm anything to run it again if you want to. So what am I doing? So I don't need to parse out everything here. Get map info. Like, this is a small amount of parsing. So I think it does make sense to add this to the check modes. Surely it's a U32. Map info. Util. Geez. Game ID result. Modes. Create. I see. Get map info. Do I use this? Try from? No. Yes. Skip checks. Oh. So right now the only way to get the modes is to do the checks. So if you skip the checks, you don't get the modes. So I'm either going to have to write this in creator check. Wait, question mark. Map checklist. Okay. So I don't have any other parsing at any other point. Like, this is only checking scripts. So it's either going to need to be filled in create or in check. Let's think. What about the asset version? So I'm going to need to do a dance with the Roblox servers. I'm going to need to go upload mapfix, ask Roblox game server what the asset version is, and then check to make sure that it wasn't updated. and then set the asset version. Instead of just already knowing it because it's the same freaking number. There's two different asset versions, but it is technically atomic. I have the capability of making sure that it's exactly correct under all circumstances, even though it's like a dance. Get map info. So what would it take to do this? Can bonuses be anywhere? So the entire point of this is that it's fast and simple, and it's fallible, where I can fail to find them. But if I'm scanning every object in the map, it's no longer, well, it's still fast because the map does have to decode to do this, and that is the slowest step. Whatever happened to Rubik's Dome? It's like development stopped entirely. Oh, 20 hours ago. To support loading from FS. Hey, cool. Oh my god. It works? Damn. I actually had the same idea. I could do the modes in the script step. Like in the at the same time as doing as grabbing the asset asset version from Roblox, the in-game asset version rather than the external asset version. That would make it so that I don't need to store the asset version in the submission. or no, not asset version, but the modes. So if I did it from the validator, I would need to store it in this structure, which like it's kind of, it doesn't matter. Like it's implicit based on the map. So I think I might actually go for that. But that means that now I'll have to do the asset version instead. And it's all in one go. Where's the Lua code gonna be? Did 5 minutes typing. Probably his code broke because the updates are deployed. Um, oh, there it is. Oh. Oh, sick. Okay. Host the page. Host the page. Deploy the config. Deploy the config. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ew. Roblox docs. Lua API with no K. No. Okay, cloud. Lure. Where lure? There it is. Help. V2. So, do you just send a script, or do you make a script and then say, I want to run this one that I already did? Oops. I feel like that's the best way to do it. Come on, come on. I think I'm actually going to dump these changes and do it like I said. So there is not going to be a modes maintenance PR to the ding dong. Delete modes maintenance. To the validator. I guess I'll have to do. I will have to do a PR. But it'll manage both through the Lua API. How the hell is Lua API working? Yo. Let's go. Okay. Well, gosh, I can't wait for my public API to crash and burn and then take down the entire game for some reason. Let's go. Scripts. On a specific version. Interesting. Upload URI string. What is that? path. Binary inputs. Huh? Task binary inputs. Okay, so this is like you made script number UUID. Eh? Creates a task. Eh? 5 calls per minute. All right, I can't assume anything about how this works since it's Roblox, so it might be just absolutely abominably stupid. So I'm gonna have to read about all this. Usually I can assume that they did something that made sense, they being not Roblox. But I found that that's unreliable for Roblox specifically. They tend to do things that don't make any sense. Logs. Session task. Binary input. Create session task. Create session task. What? Versions. Version ID. Okay, so you can run a script on a past version of your place. So there's no queuing system here. So if I release a bunch of maps like bang bang bang, I guess five per minute is abysmal. Ugh. Why do they have this separate version ID? Oh, I can close issues. Yeah. This is available from now. Boom. Check, check, check. 1 month ago. I worked on it for about that long. So this is the other way of doing it. Um, um, I think I'll go with a stupid dummy system to start with no retries or anything, and we can just have an in-game command that updates the map data, just like the set map details, but for individual maps, because we don't need to run it on many maps ever again. Actually, you could do that. You could edit the command so that it only runs on one specific map. And then if the process fails, it's okay. I'm gonna need to write a goddamn Lua script. Goddamn. It's like freaking Python or something. Man, Lua has just plummeted my perception of Lua has plummeted. Gah. Okay, so it will be upload. So upload, boom. The database entry does not need to be changed. Not true anymore. So, Roblox, huh? Roblox API, huh? So it's only the last step here. Yeah, it's only the bottom code. Oh, there's... Ah, create versus upload. I see. course, of course, of course. Interesting. So, upload response has asset version in it. So the play will be to do this. I can set status upload first. And then use. I'm actually going to use this field. Trust, promise. Okay. There is no that's it. So after I set it as uploaded, I'll have additional errors. Wait. Oh, it can still post the error without. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, super nice, super nice. So it'll post the error in the map log if it can't run the update. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, awesome. So it'll say that it is uploaded because it is uploaded. Then if it fails to run the asset version update with the Lua API, it'll post a validator error to the maps thingy. So like on the uploaded maps, audit events, it'll be like, yay, uploaded. Oh no, error. So there'll just be an error. Cool. Update asset version and modes using Roblox Luau API. No way. So which APIs do I have? Help. Cloud and cookie. Okay. So I'll be doing like cloud context dot run luau something. I don't know how. I don't really understand it. So this is running on a version. This is okay. So it doesn't just return. I have to like pull the task. Ugh. State. Ugh. What? Script. String. Okay, so you literally upload it every single time. It's pretty cringe. Nice. World record list. Let's go. I'm still working on this thing. I said I would do the thumbnails. Oh, you know what you can do is you can add thumbnails to the moderation like review me UI. Because the thumbnails are now embedded in the times. So you do times.map.thumbnail and you can display the thumbnail in that UI. I guess it could have been done already since the thumbnail table. Yeah, so you can remove the thumbnail table and like change the server list and the moderation list to use the database thumbnails. I did say I was going to do that, but I honestly don't really want to do it. And I'm working on this. Set when creating a resource. We can delete the temporary permanent file. Yes. It was temporary after all. Holy. Buh. Buh. No way. State unspecified. Okay, so this is response. Okay. Oh my god, it's so gross. The input is the same as the output. That's so JavaScripty. Just like a one-size-fits-all struct that you just pass around everywhere, and it has every single field that every single thing could possibly need tacked onto it as needed. It's literally like a Lua table. I wonder if they wrote it in Lua. I guess JavaScript's similar. Well, so I'll need to edit this. Okay, so it'll look like this. Cloud context run luau .08 check version to make sure. I guess I can do that atomically. I can say update the No, I can't because it's not in the database. And it's not my database. Okay, so this is actually not atomic. It's like yeah, no, it's approximately atomic is not atomic. Okay, it's not going to be output. It's going to be something else. Right. Okay, yeah, no, that does make sense to have it be a task that you pull because it's an arbitrary script. It could just run forever or something. Can you just keep appending to the output? Well, how do you even set the output? Calling by number. Where did you learn to code? Right here, baby. No. So it started in the late 2000s. I was working with Lego Mindstorms NXT. And that was great. I didn't really realize that I was programming at the time, but I was very good at it right away. Not right away, but I got good at it, I guess. I kept like having new ideas and like getting better. I was probably ass. And then I didn't realize that's where I started my programming journey until like looking back. And then in 2009 or so, I joined Script Builders on Roblox. That's where I learned like text programming. And I already had a visual programming background with like dragging wires around the screen, kind of like Scratch. And you can't really do that anymore because everyone just pastes pre-made scripts and no one is actually programming there. I say that, but I don't know that for sure. And that's where I really learned to code. Is like making an anti-ban script where I'll ban you from the game before you ban me. It's competitive banning. And then I started making my own Roblox games, like a little paintball game you will not have heard of. It's not Daxter's Paintball. I made it because I loved Daxter's Paintball. I was like, oh, I bet I could make a paintball game. And I did. And it was cool. Did a bunch of math. I made little turrets that will like predict where you're gonna walk and like shoot so that it meets your current path using a ballistic equation, solving a degree 4 polynomial. It was awesome. I was doing like complex numbers. It was way too complicated for what it was, and it was insanely slow. All written in Lua. That was like 2012, 2013. And then of course in 2015, I wrote B-Hop. And then 2023, I started learning Rust. So I've only been doing Rust for like 2 years. It's like an actual serious programming language. Not like a script kiddie Lua Python programming language. For idiots! Okay, so operations, it's going to be a lot like operations here. I can probably do this type of business here. Oh yeah, so I think I'm going to write it right here. I'll say, hey man, I am this guy. Operation error. It's going to be exactly like this. I'm just going to copy this verbatim. It's a Roblox API. All right, so what is this? Not an operation. Operation. Okay, so luau. Oh my god. Execution. I'm just gonna call it luau. Session. Yeah, luau execution session. No, I'm not calling it that. It's a luau. And then we go like this, Baba Booey. And these are probably mostly strings. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? God, it's so disgusting, input and output being the same structure. Roadblocks. They don't say what it is. Okay, this is a chrono. Okay, where is it? Chrono. Date time, okay. They don't say what are the possible states. They don't say anything. Error code unspecified. Where do I find this out? Oh my god. Okay. Parameters. String. Okay, they're not there. View. It's not there. So these are URL parameters. Session ID. Should I call this a luau operation? I think I will. Luau operation. Session, I guess, is fine. Luau session create is what I want. And then session will be separate, I think. Oh god. Okay, so we'll call it like that. Create and response. So create time won't exist. I don't think path will exist. What? What? Script? Why would you need the script back? Timeout. 3S? Seriously? Disgusting. Error. Output. Not real. Binary input. Enable binary output. Bool. So should I have, oh god, this stuff here as well? Oh. Something ridiculous like that. Option. Why is Qbox so difficult? Because I made it 10 years ago. 11 years ago, 2014. Before time. Okay, it is optional actually because Roblox could return a garbage string. Okay. So it said this 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no. What the? First character of the last match. Byte index, like I thought. First character, so this would be 0. So it's including the slash. So we want index +1. .1. G-Buds. I actually have to make this private so it doesn't get edited. What? There's no way. You can't get a task without the version ID? Aren't they UUIDs? You don't need any of this. Just the UUID. Hell is that? Oh. Oh my god, look at this. So the operation, you're just like, get operation. Operation ID. Done. That's it. Get operation. You're done. Actually, this can be made more efficient, huh? Type. What the? Okay. how it goes. Why is Keybox so I see why you said why is Keybox so difficult. Yeah, that's what I didn't want to do. Uh, um, I want to make it like the anomaly list where you can hover as it goes big. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of work for moderator UI. Surely it's copy paste code, right? Surely. Damn, still staging. Oh wait, no, you can get all of it. Oh, mo. Is this a response? No, it doesn't give you the version. Or maybe it does, and this is wrong. Who knows until I test it? Oh, Roblox API is draining me so hard. JSON value response. What? Why is it? Why is it JSON value? Is it general? That's Um, I can tee this, I believe. T deserialize. Alright, I'm working on it. Trade. Roblox operation. What the hell? Oh god. Should I D that as well? Oh. Lifetime. I see. This is gonna have lifetime issues. Hell is that? Yeah, never mind. Gotta debug that sucker to death. Oh god. Yeah, I should really work with it directly first. Do I have to print like? Is that the only way to output? Who knows? my code. Get asset operation. So we're going to have two things. Create and get. Luau session. Create Luau session. What happened to... Huh? Luau session create. Doing so much Rust. That's hype. So I think it's basically required to have the version ID, which is insane. Where are my enums and structs? Wah. I wonder if it goes for async, where if you yield, like call a method that yields or a whatever, then it immediately returns your request. But if you do processing, it'll wait a bit. And like if you're just doing like a for loop that finds the first 7 prime numbers, then it will return right away. That would make sense. So that means nothing for what Roblox actually does. Holy boly, moly goly. Okay, so this is base URL. What do you got? Easiest copy paste. Nice. Actual good implementation. Very nice. I mean, I did most of the work. In the past. So is this the same endpoint, just get versus post? It won't have your name on it. Tasks, task. What? It doesn't even describe what it does. Roblox while execution. Hello. Path. Trust. Okay. Can this go away? While true. Submitting new task with the script changes. What the hell? Create task. Okay, so we're looking at create task and pull for completion. Headers data. Script. Okay, that's nice. So that means everything else is optional, which, fair. So I'm guessing there's documentation errors and undocumented behavior here because we don't know anything about tasks. There's no information. Let's see. Okay. Okay, where's this sucker? Up here? Okay. Um... How should I manage the path? So what I want... Oh, I could use a trait and do like into path or something. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Um... Okay, and then get luau session is the config is literally just into session path, and then literally this is config into session path. Big. So then the trait so I need luau session get as well. This is pub. Serialize? Yes. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. So I need config. God, this sucks. Update asset request. So I think I can just do luau session request, and that's it. So it'll be these suckers right here. type business. Okay. Similarly named. So with this, I'll want self. I think. And then I'll do maybe like this. Actually, it returns a stir. It might work. Ah, jeez. Oh, of course. You dummy. Okay. And then, and same thing for this. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I allowed to do this? Okay. So now we need to grab this saga. Basically all this code here. What happened? Here it is. Okay, we're not doing the full thing, just from here? Oh, self. Okay. No cow. Okay, and then into session path as ref. Where's another body? Create asset. Jeez. Really? Okay. I have no examples to go off of. Maybe I should just do the trade again here. Because, like, if you want to reuse it, then you go right ahead. Yeah. So it doesn't consume it. I guess it's like not that big a deal. So calling the function doesn't consume it. What do I want? I guess I want. Can you do this? A reference to? Jesus. Okay. Because it doesn't consume it. So you can just keep reusing the same session response. And it'll work. Surely. So get error. We're not doing a get error here. Do I have any JSONs? No. Result. Serialize error. Update error. Is there create error? Surely. Yo, okay, I'm just gonna use that. Create error, serialize. Oh. Oh. Parse. Oh, it's different. Oh, that's awful. Alright, 1 second, please. Getting closer. What up? Dot response. try get output result result string. Should I do string because it makes a new something state. Yeah, okay. Response equals boom, match state, and then match response dot state. Cool. Basically, so I want to make this into an enum. So, oh, look at that processing. Route session state. Processing. So I need deserialize. Should I just name them like Roblox? Because I could have like renames here, but like it's easier to do it with their names so that there's no confusion except for the confusing names. Response. State unspecified. Let's go. So all they check is if it's not unspecified. Oh dear. Task is now in state. Complete. Let's go. Have to read the forum post Python script example to actually get the enum variants. Very good documentation. Ah. Okay, so state unspecified. What do I do? State processing is not done. Um, okay, so this will be a get error. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, I don't know. Complete. Oh, it's probably there's probably an error state, isn't there? Handle failure. Go away. Freaking JavaScript. This is pretty tricky to read. Let's just copy it and paste it into. Here. Okay, so handle failure. Down here, task complete. If it's not complete, then it's handle failure. We'll see. I'll just throw an error on purpose, and we'll see. How about I take a gander? I'll take a guess. Error. Is it errored? Is it something else? Who knows? Oh. Okay. We don't actually care about all that. What up? Unused. Oh, it's not public, I see. Cool. Okay, so I wrote something that won't work. Cool. Set luau API. Should I call it create session? Create execution? Whatever. It's a draft. Okay. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, so I need to do something. Let's do create luau. Run luau. Remember. So I'm gonna need cloud like this. This is currently how it works. Run a luau script. Period something. Arg required. Script. I could do another one of these. Script is an envar. We don't need that. What? Oh, I didn't rename it. Run luau. So we'll need this freaking script. Ooh, we'll need the everything else. Cloud. Session. Version ID is so insane. Is that all I need? Okay. Mein Gott. Time to do it. API. Yeah. Run a luau. Oh, look at that. Okay. I could totally macro this up and stuff. I could save a lot of lines of code here. I'm just gonna smash it to the bottom. I could put it in separate files and stuff. We can do a lot of cleanup on this. Hey. Struct run luau config. Something goes here. What's the return type? Okay. Okay, so we make an API. Create session. And I think I have to go like this, request, and then session. Nice. So we'll do none, and then error. That'll be my script. Oh. Oh. Just, it stun locks me when I see a bunch of code lines underlined. Okay, response. Where's the operation? There should be a nice small loop like this. Session. Session, try, get result. Is that just direct? Can you die? Stop making big underlines. Like it just frazzles my brain. Is defined. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. Error get. that. Okay. Okay, anything else? Crikey. Okay. Uh... Who did this? Context. Um... Okay. Move after... Oh, it's cringe. Okay. Okay. I can finally try something. Oh my. Frame drops. This kernel was good for a while. Actually, you know what it probably is? It's probably Hyperland, because it's all C++, and they don't actually have to solve the true problems. They can just kind of use pointers any way they want. They don't have to model their data. So there's just like, oh, you know what would work, and then they just do it. Instead of like, oh, you know what would work, oh, Rust doesn't like that, it must be bad. And then just blindly follow Rust and end up with something good. The Rust sheeple method. All right. Let's see. Target release, please. Asset tool. Help. Run luau. Oh, I'm gonna need to make a freaking. Okay, so I gotta fill in all these garbage details. Gotta make a freaking API key. Let's leak it. Help. How do you do anything? Cloud. API keys. No. Cloud. API keys. Create API key quat luau. Amazing. All right, access. Luau execution. Boom. Experience staging. Boom. Operations write? Read? I don't know. What the hell? Right. For an execute. Whatever. Okay. Security. It will fit. API key. API. Yes. Security risks. Why don't you just make the freaking thing available? Stupid Roblox. Save as. Um. Uh. Cool. Save. Cool. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, that's bad actually. Okay. Okay. So API key file documents API key quat luau staging script. Oh. Script equals whatever. Literal error. I'll make a file, I guess. Universe ID. Base ID. Version. Oops. Jesus. It's 8. Yeah, okay. Version ID. Invalid argument. Unable to read the request as JSON because the request content type is not a known JSON content type. Okay. You know what, I can do this. It's actually kind of juiced. What the hell? Snake case. Oh, path buff. String, I guess, actually. And this. God, I love ownership and borrowing. So script is if match. Ugh. I'm just gonna or. I don't care. Sub command. Script literal or. Okay, I guess I have to match. What? Oh. Gobble D's, damn it. Okay, so try again. You done? Guess I have to make the freaking file. JSON. Uh, hmm. Okay, what did he say? Something something JSON. Can I get away with this? Oh shit. How does it work? Content type into body. Nice. Got that technology. Hobly mobily. Okay. GG. Okay. Try again. What's maps public? Check it out. Boom. 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 No way. It's maps. So this is the maps website. But then for developers who want to access the swaths of data that my very cool game has, there is the public API. So look, it's the same website. Maps.strafes.net, maps.strafes.net, public API. You can request list of maps or a specific map by ID, and it'll tell you all this information about the map. Who created it? What is the release date? What's the map name? Which game it's for? What the map ID is, which you had to pass to get it, but asset version, which is totally useless to you. The submitter is always 0 right now. It tells you the thumbnail asset ID, tells you how many modes it has, so that's how many bonuses. Load count, how many times it's been loaded in game. No way. So cool API. Oh my god, it's an API. It's out right now. It's the public API. Alright, are you done building? Alright. Let's try this. Invalid argument. Value cannot be null. Parameter value. What? Value. Headers. What? A. 1 second. A. False. A. Are any of these value? Cannot be null. Okay, let's take it at face value. No. Is it path? Oh, my trait is called into, but it should really be called as. Okay. Path. Is it actually expecting that? Oh. So I have to add the path in two places. No. What? I cannot understand this. The insane workarounds to the shitty limitations, arbitrary limitations of Roblox. Arbitrary limitations. Woo! Let's go. Only 2 tasks can run. Let's go. What? What the hell is this? This is what the hell is this? Oh, it's JavaScript. Okay. Value cannot be null. So I'm missing something somewhere, somehow, maybe. Thanks, Roblox. So it set a different error when I did this. Binary output UI. Is it... I have no idea. Shh. Okay, I don't care about this. I want to go here. Beautiful. This is so much better than mine. This is very difficult to understand. There's a bunch of code that's somewhere else and just implicit added on. Example raw body. Is that... Why so many parameters? I don't know. Is this a upload body or a return body? It must be return because they have this method for interfacing it. So their body only has script. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is this the Lua error? One second. So this is telling me there's a syntax error or something? No. No. There's not a syntax error. I don't know what to do. It's giving me a nonsense error that doesn't make any sense. Should I try like curl? I don't trust this. Okay. It was fine. How do you do JSON? How do you do use curl? D post. D script. Alright, I don't trust this. No URL. Fair. Fair. Missing API key header. Huh? JSON payload is not correctly formatted. True. It's like, oh yeah, okay, so here's what I think. I think it is serializing the values as null. And the C++ code is expecting that null never happens. And if you want to not include the value, then you will not include it instead of adding it as null. So it's a like serialization difference. Because look. Oh, wait. What? It defaulted. Bruh. Okay. Very stupid and confusing. I think you can configure serialized as null. Let's see. Saturday serialize null. Do I really need to do that? Okay. Roblox. Okay. Wait, do I have some stuff elsewhere? No. Okay, so this is a brand new issue. Oh, serialize just with only this API, and it doesn't happen with anything else. Nice. What? Cool. Okay, so it gave me a result now. That was the problem. Okay, very, very confusing. Super, super bad error. Okay. So moving on. Says missing field. Okay, so missing field. I should just print it out. Column 301. So there was a lot of stuff. Huh. Okay. Okay, so here is the example response. Must it be a string? Crikey. Okay. Actually, I want to keep that. State. Script. Pub. Oh, actually, it's just these. Okay, so my thing here isn't going to work. And I didn't know that until I tested it and got an output. I see. So these are then optional, both. And that straight up doesn't exist. The API is straight up wrong. Wrong. This is wrong. Or is it? We don't know. We don't know. Should I assume? I don't really know. How about I curl for the completion? So it looks like it actually does not finish. So it'll always tell you that it's processing. It will never be finished the first time, which is kind of dumb. Actually, no, because it has to spin up the place. It's not that bad. Okay. Tasks. So, just do the whole thing. Get. So I'm not sending data, I just want to get. Failed. Awesome. Okay, so it's now telling me code script error. No way. Ugh. Okay. Failed. Ah, yes. Failed. Obviously it's failed, not error. So stupid. Why would I think it would be error? It's obviously failed. So obvious. Documenting? What? Why would they document it? Oh, I guess I can make more errors here. This is bad. I should probably not do that. This is... Ugh. Oh. I guess it's better to fold it into there. So error, not done, no output, no error. So I can say response to output map maybe. Like that. Uh-oh. Is that a double okay? A little bit goofy, but there we go. Okay, so what about this one? Okay, so now I have to actually parse everything out of this path. No, I think. Do I just frickin' like regex? Do I have regex? No. I guess I could do split, and then that would work. Let's do that. Do we? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not mutable? If this is... Huh. So where am I calling this? Nowhere. Awesome. Okay, so I actually don't need this at all. Well, thank goodness. The comment was wrong. Oh well. Okay. Ah, okay, I should do this. The error message. So there's error and output. Should I parse the error code? Unspecified. Imagine if they had documentation. That'd be crazy. I don't really care, so. Okay, what does it say? Results. Surely. Yeah, okay. Nice. Really like that expect. Okay, so error output. Okay, we got him. All right. We're big up. What up? I see. Ugh. Try again. If they said what the enum variants were, I would parse out it into an enum, but they don't. So I only know this one, script error. I purposefully sent an error as the first thing to tease out this variant to figure out what it is because they don't tell you. That's a curl. Ooh, the juice! I got the juice! Okay. Ooh, that was a lot of pain. Okay, so what if you don't send the version ID? What does it do? Because that is annoying as hell. There's no, yeah, like, I would have to fetch it every single time. And it actually doesn't matter what the version is. God. Ugh. How long did that take? Four hours. The public API was up and out pretty quick. It literally went perfectly. Actually, no. There was the one snag with the redirect, or no, the exposing the subdomain. No, it's not a subdomain. The dir, the URL path of the public API. So like this thing, this it never directed traffic, external traffic that's trying to get to public API to the public API. It was trying to go to the Maps website instead of the public API. That was the one snag. This is a tiny little patch up that didn't take very long. Issues 21? Nah. 17. Oh. It's public. Nice. No way. Issues closed. Feeling good. You can tell by my... Oh, it's pull requests. I was like, issues? No way. Review map thumbnail. Nice. Bonus drop down work regardless of that. Is this using the moderation map struct thumbnail? Alrighty, righty. Bonus drop down. There's one more thing. It's make the bingus use the bongus. Modes. Change map. Nice. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah. Oh, wait, that was already there? Start eating mode. You don't need an if statement there. Um, um, comment on every single line of code. Nice. Guess I'll actually take a look. Good. Okay. Map info change. Choose map. I see. Okay. Make this simpler. Okay. Nice. Excellent comments. My code is so bad. Lol. Okay. Very cool pull requests. Time is it? Maybe I should rename this to processing. Hmm. It finally worked. So I shouldn't need to study any of this anymore, so I can delete it. Where's the script? There it is. I guess it's time to actually run the script and do what I want it to do. How do I send input? Maybe I need to study that script again. Goddamn. Discord / run Lua. Oh my god. Script builder XD. Oh, that's 2 scope. That is pretty extensive. Four different types of text in the output. The hell? Oh yeah, the view. Oh, oh, I see. View structured. Huh. Messages. Structured messages. Task logs. So how do you set the output? From a script. He loads Drake, what the hell? No one mentioned. I'm just gonna. So let's see. Think that the ace by default architecture of this API is what caused for babying. Very poor wording. So limitations is why the accidental overwriting of production data limitation was needed introduced made if instead you had the creation of trusted scripts. Trusted, it doesn't have to be trusted, of scripts be, new scripts be separate, a separate permission from the execution of a trusted script or script existing script by ID it would be moderately safer. Because it's no longer ace. So I shall say somewhat. Unbounded ace. Ace is already unbounded. Create script. Scripts, right. Update script. Execute script. Crud. Problem then becomes script vulnerabilities and input validation. That documentation is still rather vague. I would not have figured out to use it without finding the example script. None of the enums are documented. Oh geez. Yep, I require it. Well, it is a workaround to getting the load asset ID. Oh, requested. Nice. And the documented. Um, uh, the documented output is wrong. Create time. And update time. Not present. The API requires throws a vague error when JSON fields in the request body are serialized as null instead of omitted. I could actually use this curl here. Oops. So if I say something, user null. Does it kill me? Yes. Do I get a preview? Nope. Revive this topic 71 days ago. Um, the only thing I need this for is asset version. Get the latest asset version. To get the version number usable with insert service load asset. If the incremental version ID was usable from insert service or the insert service version ID was queryable externally, that would make me not need it. How do you say that good? Make using the route execution API to grab the ID asset version unnecessary. Jesus. Not quite right. Are you still working on that custom bHop client? I've been working on this website, which has put the other thing on the Strafe client on hiatus. All right, let's look at the old changes. No way. Conversation resolved. Let's go. List ID to mode. VV nice. Burnish. Modes list. Mode ID. Yes. I-1. Shrimple. Easy clap. Shown mode ID. 0. How does that work? Whatever. Looks good. Nice. So then the overall changes are now difficult to read. Mm-hmm. Brilliant. Okay. Uh-huh. Yee yee yee. I'm assuming you did this. Merge, no squash. Make sure you squash this one. Whenever you do like fix-ups and stuff, it gets longer and longer. Oops, that's fine. I just like how it looks. It's a aesthetic. So like, if you have like a giant feature, then I think merge makes sense, where like you can see all of the and you like make it like big comments that like implement this feature, implement that feature, prepare for this, add it, prepare for that, add it. I think that makes sense as separate comments, because then you can like still bisect the version history within the pull request, instead of just a colossal 2,000 lines of code changed, comment squashed, but like, you know, 53 comments. Oh, did you rebase fast forward? Because that's also good. Sometimes I do that as well, rebase fast forward, or fast forward only. Rebase fast forward, huge. Also squashed. So if you do a squash comment, then you don't need to squash. It'll just do it for you. So that's like this, create squash comment. It just does it for you. That's the easiest way to do like a back and forth review pull request, where like you open the initial pull request, and then there's some review, and then you add a new comment, fix ups, and then maybe more review, fix ups, and then squash, and all the fix ups are go away, and there's no like force pushes needed. And then you need to approve again, right? Because like, yeah, you need me to approve again when you force push, even though there was no changes. Try it, squash. Click the button. Like the way the squash looks? Yeah. Developer eyes. Oh, I like the way those comments are looking. It's got that like 163 in it and everything. It's like, it's nice. Yes, sir. Oh my gobbledees. So, am I ready to try it? Right. I was gonna try and make the script do a thing first. Let's try print hello and see what happens. Oh, I did print test. Oh well, so results nothing. Return? What if I say true? Will it fail to parse? Oh, JSON. Okay. Okay. So this is pretty nice. The so you have the results and you also have messages. So this is the return array. That's return. No way. So Luau results is JSON array. Huh? Oh, I see. Vec value. Yeah, it's vec value. What if you return a tuple? I'm pretty sure it'll do what you expect. So true one, a empty string. Maybe it'll be a bad case. Coroutine dot create. Oop. Table. What else can you do? Lua types, Boolean, whatever. Function, right? Function. What happens? Who knows? Did it break the API? Bro. No, okay. So it was just taking a long time. It returned something. Okay. I gotta rebuild. Huh? Try again. null, array null. Wait a second. Null, array null. Oh. Well, that worked. Empty string works. That's kind of juiced. Expected behavior. That's kind of juiced. You can actually have structured results. You don't have to do your own serialization. I mean, you do, but there's tools for that on the client side. The API side here. Like I'm already doing it. It's already there. The serialization, deserialization stuff. I'm saying from Lua that it's like annoying and stupid. Serialization in Lua is just, you don't want to be doing that. I don't like that it took that long for that to request for no reason. Oh well. Probably it's like server stuff where like sometimes when you join a Roblox game, it takes longer for some reason. It's probably the same thing. It's probably using the same systems. It's kind of cool, not gonna lie. Spinning up service instances on the go. Are you using it for other projects already? For joining game servers. Can I make this private? What happens? Does it complain? It does very much complain. I think I'm thinking of a sealed trait. Spinning up server instances on the go. Well, obviously, why would they have servers running doing nothing? God, Rust is so amazing. This is just incredible. Like, it's a trait that returns, that's generic over returning a reference to a string. And I can return a string because it can be referenced as a string, or I can return a reference to something somewhere else because it can become a reference to a string. The ownership just works. There's no memory leaks. The pointer is transferred over here. It's compiled statically. It uses the correct code path. It's all, there's no like runtime switching between different implementations. It's just like perfect. It's just zero cost abstraction. Okay, Rust Glaze check mark. Do you know if you get the Roblox globals in that environment, game and workspace? I'm assuming precisely, like it's exactly like just running a script in workspace or something like that. Here, why don't we try it? Return script get full name. Go for it. Okay, so there's no script. That's pretty cool. But it's running in a game. So workspace get children. This might serialize as null. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Okay, so, workspace has 4 children, but I was returning instances, so it serialized to null. Information leaked through, even though it serializes to null. All right, so now, how do you get input? Let's do local arg1 equals ... and then return arg1, and then input. I can add that up the chain. So like that. Let's try this. Okay, so with input, I think I'm like riding up on the something limit, the rate limit. 5 per minute, bruh. Like you're probably not gonna, like on average for sure, you're not gonna be publishing 5 maps per minute. But like I can see releasing a bunch of maps at once, right? Like we did the tournament. You click, 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 error. And then you have to go run a command in game to fix it. Or to update the like asset version and like modes. All right, it's built. So now we do input test. Binary input path test. What do you mean path? Huh? Without sound, what is the name of this Git IDE? How would you hear me then? You should put on the watching without sound badge, Twitch badge. That's a funny one. It's so stupid. What? What is... how do you... What? Oh, is it input as code? So I literally have to just serialize the input into the code. It said path trying to read a file. What file? Path is this. It's an output. It's also present in the input because JavaScript. Yes, let's use the same object and just tack on random stuff everywhere, even though it's only used in some places. It said path right before test. All right, let's study the example. I forgot the closing bracket. Input binary input path. What would it be? So there's no input in the script. Okay, so that's something else. That's not input. That's not how it works. So I literally just have to hard code the input into the script. Which, like, whatever, go ahead. All right. So I'm gonna use the maps website. We're gonna grab this map, Baba Booey, and then we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. You know what? One liner. Let's go. Boom. Do it. Ah. Signature look of superiority. Okay, I have to parse the modes as well. Whap, whap. Let's look at insert service for a second here. StraceNet zone parser. Or is that stuff running? I can't like dynamically reject scripts based on content. So it literally is just straight up ace. Acing myself. Get aced. You could run a place. Like, why not just send input to the place? It's better because it's specific. Yeah, I guess the trouble is pretty much passing information. There's a public. Is there an external script starter? What if I don't ace myself? So there's the dedicated place. That's like it's kind of like staging here. Places. So we have surf, bhop, fly trials, and map updater. But like that's we need that. Because then I can do what you said there, like require, like workspace dot, find dot zone parser, and just call it. Let's look at stuff. Oh, it's gonna be here, isn't it? Private servers. Get game join post join private game. Oh. The map updating place. Ugh. What the hell is that? What? Why is this an endpoint? Join private game. Oh my god. Are they expecting custom clients? I feel like that's extremely TOS. Why does this exist? Gamer tag, holy. The problem is choosing a server. So there's servers running on the game always. If I had a, if I guess I could literally call the serverless API, be like, oh, it looks like that server, you do my bidding, and tell it to download the map, set the version number. But then they have to be running. The game would break with 0 players playing, or the website would like. Probably not gonna happen, but like edge cases, map update runners. But it doesn't have an API like this. You can't just go hold the server open while it runs. It's like it closes itself and stuff. It's a different use case. This is exactly what's needed. I need to get this number, and it has to complete its task. Whereas the Roblox servers are more of like hosting a game, and then when all the players leave, the game is closed. Okay. Yeah, I could call the API from the game. That'd be a way to do it. Then I wouldn't need to like call update. Well, I think it's set every time the map loads. Oh, that's so bad. Implicitly, it just. That's the worst. It would work, but that's like chaining implicit behavior leading to hell. The path to hell is paved with implicit behavior. So I do have the map here. I have it. The model data. It's there. Uh-oh. Upload request. Into body clone. Are you allowed to do this? Nope. As ref. Oh, really? Okay, so you can. Why does the reference to a VEC not work? That's annoying. So I could then decode the model, friggin' grab all those things here, but I still need the Luau API to get the version ID. I don't really want to make the script huge. I just wanted to get the ID and get out of there, so that I'm not like depending on this huge thing. So I think I literally take this, and that's my script. Help. Const Lua get, what the hell, I don't care, stir equals this. Oh, I have to be a stir. We love REST. Okay. Is that allowed? No. Okay. So then, are you allowed to use? Are you allowed to use a constant? Yeah, I don't think you are. Boom. Upper case? No. Okay. Snake. Because then if I do this, okay. Is it ready? I don't know. We're gonna pre-do it. Is that it? Oh, right. I have changes. Who did this? Will this game come out? You are mistaken. Tested. To some extent. Huge. Okay, so now I can squash this. This is a private function, so It's good. GG's. Oh my god, bro. The pre. Here we go. Oh, I guess I could have kept it on this branch, huh? Is that is that actually a staging angle? Kinda is. The version. Yo. Version 4.910. Cool. Staging. Okay, so then cargo bargo go. Oh. P. Wait, is this even asset anymore? No, this is just API. I guess if I refactor it and make it suck less, I could do that. Yay! Okay, so now I go over to the ding dong in the bing bong and I say this guy uses that guy, and then it breaks, and then oh, it was already broken. Lua. Yeah. But then I can't actually format Lua something. This thing? No. Yeah? No. What? This one. What? Oh, it is this one. Oh, I was wrong. Okay. So I don't think you're allowed to do this. You have to use a literal. It's kind of annoying. But also kind of makes sense. Wow, you're allowed to do that, huh? Alright. I don't think you're allowed to do this. So I'll need to go like that. Ew. Alright, 2 arguments. Right, because it has to. Good. God dang it. Okay. I'm not done yet. This is why I made a pre-1. Okay. Version. So I don't need no version, so this is Lua session freaking version request. I'm gonna make a different one. And I actually want to use the old name, so version, and then coo. And then it breaks everything, and then hello. So session remove version. Like, who cares about running it on a specific version? It is kind of cool. I'm just gonna not support it. You bhop while coding? No way. So cool. Okay, asset unversioned variant. Is it a variant? It's not really a variant. Request. I do believe that this might actually work. What's going on? Okay, we need to build it, and then I run it, and then I am bhop. It's compiling. Quick. Strafe client would already be open. Oh my god, Roblox so slow. Is it like broken or something? So we're down. Unlucky. Okay, so now when I do this, it'll say you're stupid and cringe. So I have to remove the version ID. Okay, and it still works. Yay! Okay. Is that the same result? 6.5. Yes. Yeah. Okay, so what? So it filled in the latest version. So this is actually kind of juiced because I have a trait as session path, and both session and session version can implement the trait, so you can pass either one into the ding dong, the thing. So now this is pre number 2. So we go over to not here. Number 2, surely. 0.410 pre 2. Should I call it latest? I should probably call it latest. Luau session latest request, because it's implicitly latest. So rename name. GG. Alright, I go like this. Oh my god. Gobbed. Okay, so it worked. Do it. And then now over in this thing, I update the version to number 2. It's done. Boom. And then request equals Robux asset clown latest luau session latest. Boom. Big boom. 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 My phone is doing phone things. Oh, somebody's calling. It's gonna be something annoying, so I don't care. Okay, so what is those numbers? Who has done this? I can't believe you've done this. Group ID. Where's that match statement? That like sends it off to different somethings. Huh? Is that removed? I don't think it was. It'll be something. Hooray, I love spaces. Not. Script is script. Scripties. Das is. Is this allowed? If I do, oh, I can't tell. Okay, what if I do that? Session. So what if I don't do that? What if I say, hey, no? So, it's not satisfied. As session path, luau session response. What if I just say, so then are you allowed to do both? Hold up. Where did it go? It's down here. If I go like, yeah. Oh, this one. Does that also work? Expected reference found struct. Oh, this one. So then does this still work? No. I'm kind of trolling. Doesn't super matter. It's whatever. If I need it, I'll change it. All right, what do you got? Cool. Okay, so output, session response. Okay. Do I have the JSON? I do. There's like a trillion ways this can break. There's 3. Get asset info. Can I? Okay. Yeah, okay, so if the asset version is the same before and after, oh my god. If it's the same before and after, okay, I have to be right back. Then we can use that version. The version number. Okay. Here. Atomicity. Here we go. So we know what the version is before because we uploaded it. There it is. It's right here. So this has a version number before. Upload response. Help revision ID. No, we don't care. It's doot dot version does not equal asset response dot, is that a real field? No. Asset version, help, asset response, revision ID. So then this means the model was updated while we were fetching load asset version. The number we got may be invalid. Otherwise, we know that this is the load asset version for this asset incremental version, and I can call an endpoint on the back end that transactionally makes sure that the incremental version matches what's expected. And oh no 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 no. Oh. No. No, this is totally wrong. I don't have that. I don't have the incremental version of the... Yeah, no, it's not my database. I can't solve this problem. It's always just going to break, so... Oh, well. Just don't click the buttons too fast, okay? Don't upload 2 map fixes to the same map at the same time, okay? I thought I had it, but no, I can't actually make it good. So it's gonna be like exactly this. Hail. Wow, okay. I don't need this. Huh? Oh, it's context. You good? Okay. This is pub. Wah. So then, huh? Now this goes like let result. I guess I can directly match it. Match. Boom. Help. Self.cloud context. Session response. .08. It's kind of long. Oh, I'm gonna need to. Never mind. Okay. Let result equals to this. Create until GG match result. Okay. So we got okay. JSON value number load asset version, and that's a freaking float. God damn. Wait, number? What the hell is that? N. Huh? Really? Well, that's annoying. So if it's this, we got it. If it's anything else, damn. So probably would do let load asset version with a lowercase v equals to this, and then load asset version dot as u64. Is that gonna kill me? Float none. Okay. Actually, it might be better to go like this. We do not care. God damn it. Is it copy? Please tell me. Yes, okay. How big is it? It should be 128 bytes. Bits. I think that's right. Nobody cares. Okay. So this is the good way. And there's also script error. Friggity frick. Okay. Script error. String. Okay. Error. Lua. Oh crap. Oh. Expected vec. Yeah, but you know, we can match that, right? Oh. Oh, okay. Fine. Remember how I said there's 3 ways? There's actually 4 ways this can break. Is that a move? What's up? Expected Vec. Oh, fair. Is that a move? Oh. Is that like that? Wait. What's up? Oh. Remember how I said it can err in 3 ways? It's actually 4 ways. 5. Counting is hard. Where's map error? Seriously? There we go. Moved. Data moved. Is this allowed? Number. Yeah. Is that allowed? Data moved. Cannot move out of slice. Non-copy slice. Okay, I see. But it still's not oh, actually, it does work. Wow, very nice. Okay, deref. Does not implement copy. I literally checked it and it said copy. Oh my god, it's this one. Number N. Bro, what? Clone it. You got copy here but not on there? What the hell? Alright. Whatever, man. Alright, we finally got the stupid thing. Oh, I forgot one of the ways you can fail. Oh, I forgot one of the ways. So, question mark. Wait, what the hell? So this is U64. We have the answer. Actually, why don't I just do the error here? I'll make this be a luau error. And I can even make it like this so that this is unused. But do I care? Yes. Oh my God. There's so many ways I can fail. You would not see this in JavaScript. It would just break later. Oh no, production went down. Okay, so load asset version. It's a number. That sure is a number. So that's another error. What's my stupid check error called? Version mismatch, I think. Revision mismatch. Oh, it's a variant. Okay. Why does this suck so much? It's like, what if we took Michael Jackson and made it suck? I just want to listen to the real song. Okay, so current submitted. So it's not submitted, it's something else. So what's going on? Current. It's not submitted, it's checked. Or no. Uploaded, I guess, or no. It's before after. Okay, so if the version matches, then good gobbledygook, we can actually do something. He said confidently. So now we need to actually write the ID. So I need to get that number underlined in blue into the database, which is not directly accessible. It's all via API endpoints. I don't think I have a maps update endpoint here. Oh, wait a second. Am I using gRPC here? Could I just blast it out? gRPC. No. Okay, it's something weird. So I could direct connect, but Ugh. Oh my god. I need 12 more errors. I would need an entire... Oh, I need a new endpoint or a new method or a new... I don't have any script stuff here. I guess I could make like a raw map update. Oh, I guess the play would be to return it here. In set status uploaded, it would be a set status uploaded. I would get the modes and the... But it is uploaded. Oh my god. This is tough. So if I send it back up in that thing, then the backend has direct access to the update method. But then that means the uploaded status set is delayed until you get the revision number when it really is uploaded, and it only really matters if it fails. But like, wow, this is so messed up. Okay, literally, I could just take this number and put it here. If Roblox supported loading from asset version, the incremental version, I'm done. Like, this is done. But I need to make an entirely new workaround. I'm an editor. I'll put that at the front. We know this song. Or the sample, at least. Oh. So I think I have a new endpoint called update map. And I just drill through. Yeah, I think it's better to proxy it. Because otherwise I have to connect to a new thing just for that. Outrageous. I don't even have the IDs yet. Oh, God. Oh, it was the, something else. The thing that I reverted. This thing. Okay, that's where I was. And it's not related. It's staging versus master. Man, 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 man. Right, my Roblox file is actually kind of small, so it should be fine to just kind of use the main game in the script and like whatever. God. Kind of done fighting Roblox for the day. Can you get info? Doesn't really work because you have to load revision, load version, and that only works with the stupid thing. Oh, jeez. Wow. That's it, huh? Hello. I'm pissed that Roblox doesn't let you load assets using the revision ID. So much work for a workaround. It wouldn't even be possible without the Luau arbitrary code execution. I don't really want to implement it though. It's so dumb. Stretch. Oh, another sample song. Oh. Oof. What the hell is binary input, binary output? I'm done. I'm done. Lots of work got done today, but I'm out of effort. I can't really do this anymore. Call Luau execution API to get load asset version. I'm done. Okay. Wait. Oh, right. I need to do it when I submit it as well. And it'd be different because... I don't know if it's that much different. Okay, well... Didn't quite finish, but... God, it's so much crap to do just to work around it. Okay. I'll be back on Monday. Maybe I'll work on this. It's definitely a good idea because the database data is going to drift as people, as in Map Council, uploads map fixes. The version won't be correct, and then if we start using it, it'll be a previous version, and people go like, huh? So I need to make it update the version. But it's a cool feature to, like, as soon as they publish a map fix, it'll cut off all times until the players update the server. And so if you are running on the old version of the map, it'll like, probably the best thing to do would be to, like, just force update the map, because you're not allowed to get times anymore. And so it would be really rare, right, to be playing a map while it updates. I guess not that rare, because, like, new maps tend to get updates, but it's also kind of implicit behavior of, like, what's going on, why did the map reset? So probably the best thing to do would be to print a notice. The map has been updated. The server must reload the map so you can get times, to allow getting times. Otherwise, no times are allowed. It's that kind of message. But yeah, we can have an actual atomic map update. It's kind of not atomic because of this Roblox garbage, but it'll be good enough for now until either Roblox allows loading with the revision ID, or actually probably that'll never happen. It'll just be like this forever. It's good enough for updating maps at maximum every 12 minutes. So don't update maps faster than 12 minutes. Okay, that's all. Good enough, right? Every 12 minutes is like fine. So yeah.